Tommy.
No, don't let the Jew in. No. Damn it. Now we'll never get rid of him.
Oh my God. Hey,
Now we're stuck.
James.
What's going on, James? Good to see you.
One moment. I'm going to fix the lighting in my room so you guys can see me more clearly.
Hey, Latrell, I'm gonna make today. I'm gonna make that deep fried Snickers, Mars, Milky
Oh
Way.
my God.
Yeah, like I bought one of those packs that like contains like all of the small ones. You know, all of them,
Yeah.
like the small versions. I bought
Yeah.
those. So, and I got pancake batter. So in a bit I'm gonna make it, but I have to let the. They told me I have to let it freeze the candy.
Yeah.
Because if you don't let it freeze, it'll just melt when you put it in oil.
Exactly.
So
So
it'll hold
oil
together.
makes it hot.
Yeah, just till like the pancake batter is like completely done.
Yeah. Until it's sort of brown.
Yeah, I'll give a food review later.
Well, you do that. That'll be awesome.
So what's up, James? What's going on?
I got the autopsy report back from my brother's death, and he died of fentanyl. So, close enough, I guess, to opioids. Well, it isn't opioids, but whatever.
Oh my.
You cannot eat butts.
Yeah, these things are tough. Yeah, damn.
I'm
I
so
can't
sorry.
imagine doing something like that. It's really tough.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing I could do anyways. I made a video about it and explained the problem we have in the United States. I kind of know this guy. You can brag at him.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, maybe I'll check out the video on your channel.
Yeah, it's a really serious problem in the United States. I believe so far 28,000 people have died of opioid overdose in the U.S. as of 2014. And fentanyl is probably the leading cause of opioid death.
You little shit.
Do you think it's anyway related to poverty and joblessness, perhaps?
Yeah, definitely. The highest states who have the highest region in the U.S. are states with the lowest income or the lowest disparity of income. So Western Pennsylvania, where I live, has large amount of deaths in the counties compared to the eastern side because of the Rust Belt. So like the U.S. Rust Belt, pretty much eastern Ohio, western Pennsylvania, West Virginia, some parts of Kentucky, and particularly the New Mexico state are the largest areas of opioid deaths in general.
Goodness. I mean, I can definitely see like the temptation to take mind-altering drugs to get away from the the daily just being miserable and everything. It's just, I mean, I can see the temptation.
It's not really mind-altering. It numbs you. It's basically what it's used for. It's used for as painkillers. So you just feel really good and really relaxed. And the problem is that fentanyl, with what they found in the system, is probably the most common opioid that's used. Because fentanyl is a prescription drug, so it's easy to get prescription drugs, and prescription uses of painkillers usually kick you up to use that, and he did that. Like, I was there when he did it. You know, I used to smoke pot with him all the time, and I've seen him pop pills every once in a while. Hell, I've done it too. I mean, I'm stupid, but I was young when, much younger. But usually people who take prescription medication generally tend to have at least 10 times the chance of getting addicted on opioids and eventually die from it. The news are picking it up, but no one is really talking about it, and that's kind of the frustrating thing. No one's really talking about it there. So I made a video like, all right, fuck it, I guess I'll start it, I guess.
I mean, I personally have taken antidepressants for years. So definitely, if I were able to get my hands on those opioids, I would probably be in the same situation. I was actually depressed for years. I think 5 years and counting. I was severely depressed, and I would have probably done anything to numb that pain. And and to be honest, nothing anyone else did was really causing it. It was more like a internal problem I was having in my own case. So it didn't matter what others did. So, but I got out of it. I was able to. But the way I got out of it was. Well, it was more like crawling my way out of it. That's how it felt. It's like the searing heat on my back and kind of just like trying to just will myself out of it. That's how I felt, like how I was getting it, So I mean, it sucks to be severely depressed.
Yeah, I used to be that way too. And then I just like, well, you know what? Instead of wallowing around in this self-misery, hatred of myself, be positive. Yay. Not optimistic, but positive. I'm not optimistic about the world. I'm not optimistic about the human race. I'm not optimistic about my future, but I am positive that, it affects me and affects other people. So instead of just being a Eeyore and have a nail in my ass, literally, then you gotta kind of think positively about things. I think if you think negatively about things, you're just not going to be able to get out of the abyss.
Look back. He's trying to.
No, I think you're definitely right. No, and I think you told me that like one day when I was feeling really down, I was just feeling completely dejected. I felt completely depressed, and you kind of told me that, you know what, you gotta look on the positive side because it's just
it
doesn't help.
Yeah, you have to, because if you keep thinking like, man, I'm shit, I can't do anything, like if you keep feeling depressed, like you're going to be stuck in an abyss. And like that, like you said, like that would, I agree with you. Like once you literally have to crawl yourself out of the abyss of depression in order to stand on the edge. But the longer you think bad about yourself, the slower you are crawling out of that abyss, and the chances that you will fall back into it. And probably everyone likes you. Like that's the thing. Like everyone likes you. You got some girls. You know what I'm saying. You got some dates and everything, and you seem to be pretty well off. Like better than well off than I am. You're a really nice person. You don't have an ounce of hatred in your bone. You're a very nice person, and it really does kind of piss me off when you said people were harassing me and shit because I look like I'm fucking Muslim, right? And I'm saying that's the thing. Like they don't look at the person inside. They just see the outer images of you, and that kind of pissed me off a little bit. Because I know you, not personally, but I know you through all these hangouts and all these discussions, that I don't see you as a person who holds contempt or a hatred of anything. Exactly, sincerely want to be friends with everybody as much as possible, unless they do you wrong first. Then obviously, you don't want to be friends with them, right? And that makes you honestly a better person than I am, because to me, I have no respect for anyone but very few people. Like you're one person, you're one of the very few people I sincerely respect. I think out of all the hangouts I've ever met, I only really respected at least 4 people. So you, Country Girl, Steve McGray, Drew. You know, everyone knows Drew, my friend.
Red King.
Yeah, Becky. Yeah. I tolerate Red King. He probably will listen on to this hangout and be like, you know, pissed at me. But I mean, I tolerate him. I don't really respect him. I just tolerate him and I let him do his thing because why the fuck not? Like, as long as he's cool with me, I'm cool with him. But I don't have to really respect him. Like that's a different. Like I could be cordial with you, but I don't have to like you. That's the difference. I'm not gonna be your best friend if you have questionable things that could be either true or not true, right? And I'm saying, you know, you can't be down, man. You just can't, because it's the only real person you have in the world is yourself. And if you can't take care of yourself, then no one else is going to.
Oh, for sure.
That's the thing. So, I mean, if you need anyone to talk to, like, let me know, man. I'll give you my Skype. You can hit me up anytime on Skype. I mean, Drew, everyone, like, you probably know him, but Drew Turtle Naked, you know, he was there, right? He was really there as a friend. And I think a lot of people are really depressed because they don't really have a friend to talk to. So if you really need a friend, dude, let me know. I'll give you my Skype information, and then you can add me. And then anytime you want to talk, hit me up.
Oh, sure, yeah. Let me give you my Skype. Can you see the side chat?
Yeah.
All right, so
I assume it's just Palm Jam.
it's palm.jam.
Okay. All right, I'll add you.
Yeah.
Because, you know, like I said, like, I may be a dick. I may be kind of a Jewy little bastard who kind of want to be manipulative and sneaky, but I take care of people who I respect. Like that's the big thing with me. I'm very very loyal to people who have been cordial with me and everything. So
Right. No, I'm just more joking around, really. The thing is, like, and what you said about people being a dick to you, what I found is if they do it enough, then you become like the thing they're talking about. That's what I've found. So you become more bitter, you become less kind. Over time, it affects you, and it's a very weird phenomenon, though. It is a very weird way.
I'm kind of like Scrooge. Like I come off as really like off-putting, I guess. But deep inside, I'm a nice dude. I'm just like I'm a grumpy ass, and then in reality, I'm actually a nice guy.
Yeah, you're just going through a lot right now, with your brother and everything. I mean, it's expected that you may not be yourself, but I don't think you're a grumpy guy. I think you're very positive. Actually, way more positive than I. Like I'm probably way more morose and way more down a lot of times. I'm like I'm like Edgar Allan Poe.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Well, I mean, I stay positive and I stay nice because a lot of times people come in these hangouts and just be like, rabble, 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 it's a god. Rabble, rabble, there is no god. Rabble, rabble, communism. Rabble, rabble, capitalism. Rabble, rabble, fuck you. No, fuck you, rabble, rabble. And like they get angry and shit, and it doesn't solve anything. And to me, that's pretty damn cute. But to me personally, like, there's too many dicks in the world, and I'd rather be the guy who's not a dick, I guess. I don't know. Everyone knows what happens when you feed a white rabbit milk. it turns sour and tries to kill you.
He's only like, I think, a week or so old or something. I don't know.
Well, James, I think that you are an extremely strong person to have gone through what you have just experienced. And I know that part of it is probably trying to make yourself be as positive as you can be, but I know that it's hard.
It's only hard when you let it be hard. That's what she said. But in all seriousness, usually when you think of negative things, it's kind of a dichotomy in the way in which if you think negative about yourself, you will be and act negatively about yourself. That's it. I think the problem with me is that yeah, even though my brother died, and this is being very personal, which is great for YouTube. I don't really feel too emotional about people's death. And that can kind of come off as being a bit of a cunt, I guess. Don't like using that word very often, but humans being killed or even personal people of mine, yeah, I will admit I did cry for maybe 2 to 3 days, which is normal. But after the grieving stage, I just got over it. And that's because I was very, very close to him. But I'm saying, if my grandmother died, who raised me when I was a child, I wouldn't really grieve over her death either. I'm saying the difference between Aaron and I was that Aaron was very, very close to me. Like, we were inseparable pretty much. So I took that hit a lot more than most people did because, you know, I was by far the closest person to him in the entire family. You know, I'm saying, like, I had his back and everything. And I don't think I'm strong because I stay positive. I think I'm strong because there's something wrong with me in a way. And that is, I don't take death of human beings as hard as other people. I don't know. Maybe it was the bad childhood I had. Maybe the years of bullying and constant harassment from people because, you know, my disability or, you know, my Jewiness or whatever you want to call it, or the mix of both. It made me very resilient to open up and actually respect people. Plus, I had to lie and be something I was not during his death. I had to pretty much say, like, oh, he went to heaven and everything, because, you know, I don't believe he did. I don't even believe he went to hell. I don't believe he did anything. I just believe that he died. And that process in my mind is that he just died. That's it. That just I don't know. It does honestly make me sound kind of like a dick. And that's why I think of myself as a dick sometimes, because, you know, I lost my brother, but I don't think he went to heaven. I don't think there's an afterlife. I think he just died. And so I got over that really quick compared to other people. When people die in war or famine or something like that, I don't feel sorry for these people. I'm more, I guess, upset over the idea that resources are a waste for wars and not being able to feed people than the actual people dying, because in real life they're just statistics. I don't know them personally. Most money goes for humanitarian aid. 90% of the profit usually goes to the pockets of the CEO or the workers. Very few of the aid actually go to help people in need. So I don't know. I'm sorry for going on a rambling tangent here, but I just don't think I'm strong as in saying positive. I think I'm strong because I lack the one aspect of humanity that most human beings have, and that is sympathy. I don't have sympathy for people's death. I don't have sympathy for people dying or sickness. And then honestly, I don't expect sympathy from other people. We all have our own problem to deal with. I think that the only person who can help themselves is yourself. And that's it. Boring little tangent, I guess.
I think different people have different views on death, heaven, and hell. And with you being atheist, if you don't believe in heaven, of course there's no hell. So he just died in your view. And there's nothing wrong with how you feel about his death.
I mean, the only way you can really, I don't believe in afterlife. So the only real way you can cherish the person's life is through memory.
Right.
There's plenty of nights where I go to sleep and then all of a sudden I started laughing or chuckling before I go to sleep because all of a sudden a memory of him doing something stupid or telling me something funny just popped in my head, right? And of course, if the person is dead, then of course, then you win regardless. They're out of your memory of existence, basically. Like you don't fucking care about them. Their memory fades away. So that kind of helps you in the way to recover from someone who did you wrong in some way, if they really, really did something wrong with you. And I think that I have no problem with people thinking he's in heaven because that somewhat comforted me because, you know, fuck, I leave this dude partying with God and Jesus and snorting cocaine off of angels' assholes while I'm just probably going to be burning in hell, right? Like, shit like that. Like, I don't know. But I honestly don't think, I just think that his existence has been snuffed out. But only his physical existence. I think as long as I remember him, he will always still exist, at least in my consciousness.
Right.
And I think that's a far more comforting thing for a person than saying, "Oh, well, you just went to heaven. He's cool." Because you know, and the thing is, though, even though it's comforting, I know him at a very personal level, and I honestly think if there was a heaven and hell, then he probably would have been sent to hell because he had done so many bad things in his life. You know, he wasn't a great person, but he was a person of respect. That's the difference. You know, he didn't harm anybody. He didn't try to hurt people or be manipulative without the drugs affecting them. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm saying as soon as the drug came into the picture, that was not the Aaron that I raised with, I grew up with. So I don't. So when he died, it's kind of like putting a dog down. You know, I was relieved that he died because he was hurting really bad. He was really, really hurting. The drug was hurting him. His mind was hurting him. His body was hurting him. Everything from his inner consciousness was hurting him. And the scary thing was that I went on his computer to save some documents of his, and you know, he actually wrote that, you know, of the overdosing and then crashing his car. You know, he's like, holy shit, like I'm scared because that time I actually woke up. Well, what if there's a time I won't wake up? And that reflection kind of hits me because I think Aaron knew as well that sooner or later he would be dead. He would just never wake up again. So that pain really, really hit hit him, and understanding how he wrote things also comforted me in a way, because, like I said, I don't have sympathy for people's deaths, because sympathy is just an action in the word. It's meaningless to people. The only thing that's meaningful is to remember those who impacted your lives in great things. I think wasting time mourning instead of wasting time remembering and having thoughts that are good keep you from falling into that abyss of depression in the first place. And I guess that's kind of my armor to prevent me from ever going back to that hole. Because I hated being depressed. I really did. I didn't do anything. I used to weigh about 160. Now I weigh about 265. I actually lost some pounds because now I'm going on a diet. I'm trying my best to improve my life. I'm actually going to Indiana in a couple months. So I'm actually got a job opportunity in Indiana. I'm trying my best to move on with my life and be positive, because if you can't do that yourself, then you can't expect anyone to do it for you. And I think that's why I'm very positive about life in general.
Exactly. That's exactly the way I look at it. And I've lost like almost 200 pounds now.
Hell yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying, man. You gotta fucking stick to it. You gotta keep a regimen going.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you're feeling down, read a book. I mean, because that's the first thing when you're depressed, is that you want to fucking eat, especially when you're fat like me. You want to eat, like, oh fuck. And trust me, when Aaron died, someone actually bought like a gift basket filled with junk food, and I pretty much single-handedly ate that. Like, like so many fucking sweets, candy bars, Pop Tarts, everything that I think of. I ate everything.
Awesome.
And then I realized that, well, maybe I shouldn't be eating this 28 breakfast bar that's Cinnamon Toast Crunch. But fuck it. All these donuts, everything. Like, oh my god, there's so many snack foods, so many junk food, everything. Granola bar, everything. Ironically, the only thing I didn't eat was the fruits. I'm like, fuck the fruits. Having all the snack food. So, you gotta kind of stop doing that a little bit. And
oh yeah, it's
I also feel more responsible now, because Aaron, he's about a year younger than me, but he was the older brother. He was more responsible than me. So now, since his death, I have taken up that role of responsibility. So I can't just be wallowing in my room eating shit. I have to be there for my little sibling. I got to step up to the plate. And ironic enough, like, I don't do shit. I don't do shit here. Like, I don't do anything. I do some chores here and there to help the family out. But I'm the glue that kind of keeps everything together. And it sucks because I can't do anything with my life. But as long as I can help other people in my family be better with their lives, then I feel what that's at least accomplished. So that's it. Enough rambling. I'm gonna take off because I got shit to do. And clean my room because it's really, really messy, and my dad's probably gonna bitch at me because I'm lazy as shit. So I'm gonna go do that, and I will see you guys later. So thanks for having me. Sorry for the controlling most of the conversation.
No, don't worry about it. Thanks for stopping by.
That's what we're here for, is to let you vent.
Exactly.
We call it the Jewish corner instead of the country ghost corner.
That's all right. You can share.
So you guys stay the fuck awesome. I will see you guys later. So
All right. You too.
Check you out later then. Ah, I
Oh,
just I just talked about being healthy, and I'm about to deep fry uh,
candy bars.
candy bars. I'm really gonna do it. I'm not fucking around. Just for today. I'm gonna have diabetes by tomorrow. You gotta eat it warm though, I think.
Yeah, I think that's typically how they fix them, like at the fair. It's like straight out of the pan.
Yeah, yeah. I got everything ready. I've got powdered sugar. I've got everything.
Oh my God.
Everything is ready. It's all set to go.
Have you been for your run yet?
No, no. I go later. I'm feeling myself going later and later and later. I just feel tired and
Well,
exhausted,
you're
really.
gonna need a nap after you eat all this stuff.
Yeah, I think so. I think so too. I'm not gonna eat that much. Maybe worth 1,000 calories. That's not gonna be that much. That's fine for one day. It's okay. I mean, I already ate a pizza. God damn. It's 2,000 calories. No, 2,200. That's already my daily limit, actually. The pizza was already. Shouldn't actually eat chocolate now. You can keep track of all of this. It's not. It's not hard to keep track of it because everything is labeled. Most of what we eat is processed, and everything is like it says right there what's in there.
Right.
So you can manage. You can get on a diet. You can manage it. Yeah, 2,000. Let's see, 2,200 calories is my daily limit. So, and that was the pizza. It's okay. I enjoyed it. Oh, when the fair was here, I was eating that.
Those
I,
elephant ear things.
the donut, yeah, the round donut things. Like I
Yeah.
was eating that every day. So, but again, that was because that was only there for a month. But actually, since it went away, I've lost so much weight. So, and I was sick of it. Actually, by the end, I was sick of it. I didn't want to eat it anymore.
Yeah, I could imagine that it would get old.
Yeah, but that's only because it's here only once, well, twice a year. But it's because there's such a long window. And it's like something from my childhood, like the fair
Yeah.
food. It's been here as long as I can remember. So that's why. Like it comes. It's like a set date. It's very outdated though. Like the rides, they're all old. Um, I wish they would modernize it a bit. It's like the same rides as when I was a kid. There we go. I'm starting to see more definition really in the job online.
Oh yeah,
Like
definitely.
I'm getting to that point where it's getting more and more. Um, getting closer to the 200 range. So still 230, but I'll get there. Under the 100 kilos. By about 90 kilos, or let me see. Yeah, that's 200 pounds. Yeah, so by 200 pounds, my face will look even different than this.
It's hard to imagine.
I have actually a picture. Maybe hold on. Let me. I was more than, it was a bit more than 200. Maybe like about 10 pounds more than 210 I was. I mean, it's not that much different from now, but let's see. Let me see if I can pull up the picture. But I was much younger, so that's perhaps that's not going to be indicative of how I look now. I was about 16 years old. I'm almost double that age now, so it's going to be different. Let me see if I can find it.
Okay.
Where is the damn thing? Let me see. That's me when I was 16.
Let's see, hang on. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Definitely don't look the same.
Yeah, I was about 210 there. And of course, I've aged, so it's going to be a bit different. I'm planning to go to 180 pounds. That's where I want to be. I'm going to see first. See if 200 works out. If I'm not satisfied, I'll go down even more, but more than likely I'll be satisfied with it. I'm just not sure. I'll see.
Do you weigh every day?
Yes, I weigh every day. Yeah, twice actually. I weigh myself morning and then after my run also.
Wow.
That's when all the fluid, I've lost most of the fluid after my run.
Right.
It's just kind of for myself. It's like a psychological thing. After the run, it's actually not good to weigh myself because all I've done is lose all the fluids. I lose like 4 pounds of fluid.
Wow.
4 or 5 pounds. Yeah, I'm not kidding. Yeah, so I sweat like crazy. I sweat like crazy. My mom, like, I came in the other day. She said, "Is it raining outside?" No, it's dry. It's drier than hay. It's, you know, I'm just sweating like crazy.
Now, does your mom get concerned about you doing all of this, or is she proud and happy for you?
I don't know. I've not asked her. Still can't get over that bunny. But they don't stay that little for that long. If you get this bunny, that's like when they're still a baby.
Ah, so cute.
Isn't he cute? This is so cute. He's so small.
And it looks like a bottle from like a baby doll.
Yeah. It's probably from the vet or something. Like they
Yeah.
probably sell it. You could probably buy it for animals. I don't know what type of milk that is. I don't think that's cow milk. I don't think you can give them cow milk.
No, I bet it's a special formula.
Yeah. Look how sweet he is.
He is loving that.
Oh. I think that eagerness to feed is probably evolutionary, because when they take it from the mom, they all kind of bum rush it, to
Right.
get their share. I think that's why it's feeding like that. It's rushing to get it. But check it out. This is like a specialty. You've probably heard of shish kebab,
Right.
Well, in where I come from, this stuff is like, this is like our burger. This is equivalent of what a burger means. Like to an American, to an Iraqi, this is what a burger is.
What kind of meat is that?
That's lamb's meat.
Okay.
It's usually lamb meat. This is usually in the customary way that's done. And it is delicious.
Well, it looks good.
It really is. Although I prefer chicken wings, really. Chicken, like raw chicken wings, you make it on the barbecue the same way.
Right.
But the one you make yourself, not the ones you buy in the store.
Right.
I don't
too.
like the ones. Well, at least where I am, there are nowhere where there is a good one, at least. I went to the Netherlands. That's up north.
Mhm.
It's about 2 hours drive from us. And I went to this KFC, and that's like, we don't have KFC in my country. We
Mhm.
have to drive 2 hours to the north to another country where they do have KFC. And it was the most horrible thing I've eaten.
Yeah.
It was just greasy, just, it's like almost the grease was actually what you came to eat, and the chicken is like what they used to bake it with.
Mhm.
You know what I mean?
And used to a long time ago, it wasn't like that. You could get the extra crispy, and it didn't taste like it had all of that grease in it.
What happened? Why did it turn out like that?
They've changed the recipe.
Yeah, in the 60s, it was a lot different.
But why? Why did they change?
I don't know. I don't know if there were more people that preferred it this way. I don't know, but after
Mhm.
they started making it this way, that's when I stopped going.
How much KFC?
Yeah.
Yeah, this shit sucks.
I'm never going, to be honest. I'll never go to another KFC again.
Mm-mm.
Not in my lifetime.
I remember when I was a kid, it was a lot different. Chicken.
Yep. Chicken was a lot different when we were kids.
Fried chicken.
Actually, that's also where I am. Like, for example, the Twix bars. Twix
Mhm.
bars the chocolate tastes way different. It's not as
Mhm.
delicious anymore. And also a local hamburger chain that sells they're actually about to be taken over by the, what is it called?
Burger King.
Burger King, yeah. Like their burgers, I don't like their burgers anymore. They don't taste like they used to. It's just what happens to these companies? Like why do they crap on something that works? I don't understand.
I don't either.
It's like they want my money? I mean, I don't understand. Man, I want to go make that stuff I was talking about, but I have to let the bars freeze. Like they have to really freeze.
You've got them in the freezer now?
Yeah, they're in the freezer. They've been in there now for an hour and a half. They said 3 hours. I mean, it's now almost 8 p.m. It's gonna be a bit late. Maybe in half an hour I'll go. 2 hours should be enough, I think. Freezing. It's just so that they don't just so that they have enough time so to where the dough solidifies the
Yes,
pancake
so it
dough.
has time to cook.
Yeah, and so then by the time it cooks, it won't matter if it melts. It'll melt regardless.
Right.
It'll melt, so it's okay. So the way they showed me was first you powder the chocolate bars. You powder it to where there's like flour on it.
Mm-hmm.
What the flour does is it acts as a sort of a binding agent.
Mm-hmm.
So then you put it into the pancake dough, then it sticks easier. It'll stick. It'll make also fatter sticking.
Right.
Not just the tins, just also fatter because of the flour, the dry flour. I mean, that's at least how I saw it, and the result was really nice. And then you put it into the oil. They said 170 centigrade, or I think it was 350 Fahrenheit. Hold on, let me check. 350. Yeah, 350. You put your fryer on 350 degrees. Your measurement, and that's 170 in Celsius. Yeah, that's the metric, and that's the one yours. Yeah, that's more on the low side. Well, low to medium. And I'll tell you if it tastes good. I'll tell you, and if it doesn't, well, at least I tried.
Yeah. Well, you'll have to let me know how it is.
Oh no, I'll bring some. I'll bring some upstairs. I'll show you. I'll make some for the family. I mean, there's a lot of chocolate bars. I mean, it's the pack I told you about. It's like a bag,
Right.
and in the bag you have all of them together. They're just together. They're the smaller versions of the chocolate, like Mars and Twix. They're like smaller versions,
Mm-hmm.
but that's okay. It's no problem because these are like small things you nibble on. Really, this is more like a dessert type of thing.
Right.
So you don't have to buy like the larger bags where they're like 7 of the Twix, 7 of the Mars, and 7 of this or that.
Right.
That's way too much, I think.
Yeah.
You don't want that. I just bought the smaller bag that's just got 4 of each in there, small versions. So that's I think better. Also as a taste, you see which one I like, see which one don't taste okay, and
Right.
I'll test it out. I hope it tastes good.
I bet it will.
I really hope. Shoot. I'm becoming a cook. Actually, I can't cook to save my life.
Well, it sounds like you're starting out with an easy recipe.
Yeah, it is easy. Yeah, I mean, it looked easy. Let me see. And there are like other ridiculous things. People going to Five Guys Burger
Uh-huh.
and deep frying burgers from the Five Guys Burger.
Yep.
Like putting it in the into the pancake dough, the burger, and then into the fryer. It's like, what?
They made, I can't remember how they did it, but they made hamburgers out of donuts.
What?
At the state
Hamburgers out of
fair
donuts.
one year, they instead of using a bun, they used donuts.
It's disgusting. Like Blaze donut?
Hmm.
Oh, gee.
I don't think that went. No, I didn't even go to the fair that year. I don't think it went over as well as they thought that it was going to.
It's just not wrong. Wrong.
Now check it out, Latrell. This is the video I saw. Yeah, I think it's 350. So she makes, well, the flour I bought is already prepared. Like, I just have to put milk into it. It already has everything in there. See there? What was that? Shit.
That was almost like a
350? No, wait. Oh, this one is even higher. 370 about. Yeah,
yep.
yeah, you can say 350. See that? She put it into the flour and then into the pancake batter,
Mm-hmm.
and then just throwing it in. And I mean, she put that into the freezer, by the way, for 3 hours before. So
Right.
now she's like submerging it so it's like evenly cooked. I'm not sure which one this is. Oh, there it is. She's cutting it. I think that's the Twix, or is it the... Oh, that looks great. Yeah, see, that's so amazing. I love YouTube. You can like find all types of shit on here, like just crazy, anything from cooking to even about running techniques that I've employed recently. Tips and tricks on how to run and proper breathing techniques, and you can find anything really on YouTube. You can probably even find like how to fix your car or how to fix a house or anything really.
That's what I was going to do. My husband told me that the clutch on my truck needed to be replaced, and I was going to do it myself. And I was going to look it up on YouTube of how to do it.
No, sure, yeah, definitely. No, you can. There are probably hundreds of guides there. Oh, and what's Bubbles doing?
Bubbles is napping. But she's going to have to be disturbed because I was lazy and did not clean the cage yesterday, but today is the day.
All right.
Has to be done.
Yes, the
I cannot let my little baby not have a clean spot.
All right. Wow. I'm looking at more deep fried. I wonder what else you can deep fry.
Everything.
Probably any and everything you could think of.
They do it fair. You fry everything.
Right, but it doesn't like cost anything. Like to make this stuff, it's ridiculously cheap. It's just dough and some cheap ass bar, chocolate bar.
It's just like that batter that's left over. You can just put it in the oil and kind of like swirly, squiggly, connected ways. Fry it on both sides.
Oh, you mean
Take it out.
churros?
Take it out and then sprinkle powdered sugar on it.
Right, like churros.
Yeah, and we call it elephant ears here.
Oh, sure, yeah. I mean, even if you throw it away, that I mean, the stuff costs nothing. It's
Yeah.
literally cents. Really, it's not. It's cheap. It's really cheap. It's very inexpensive. See, they always make the batter really thick. So I'm just kind of looking at, see the
Right.
batter. It's really, really thick. But this guy isn't even adding flour or anything. I just see his results, see what he's getting. He kind of really lays it on thick, and it probably droops off when he holds it up too long.
Now, see, to me, it doesn't look like his oil is hot enough either.
Well, we'll see. You know, you
Because
can't argue.
it should have been like that when he put it in.
I mean, it turned out great. Check it out. Ooh, oh, that's the chocolate he melted. So did he just put it in the microwave, or what did he do with the chocolate? He didn't
Probably.
really.
Because I would
He didn't
imagine it would burn on the stove.
Oh yeah, you gotta put powdered sugar or chalk or anything on there because the batter is not sweet enough. You gotta put something on there.
Right.
I'll just make sure the batter is thick. I'll also employ probably yeah, the flour by itself, just to make sure. I guess that turned out great. Yeah, perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Is he not gonna slice into it?
Well, shit. He should have sliced into it to show you what it looked like.
Yeah. Oh, these two girls are always like doing eating challenges.
Oh, God.
How are they like not obese?
They probably gonna throw up after they eat.
Right, yeah, I think so too. Yeah. Because look at that shit they're eating. That's like 2 of those, it's already their daily requirement, or 3 of those. Like they can't eat anything anymore. And I'm not talking about fatty food, anything really. You eat anything else, you're gonna get fat. Like the stuff they're eating, it's just fried banana. What? Hold on. Okay, hold on. I gotta get this one. Fried banana. Okay, let's get that. Oh, here, deep fried banana. I can do that. Whoa, that's much more healthy, actually. Much more healthy alternative. Yeah. Go on. That's not even. It's still got chunks in it. The batter.
Oh, he sliced his the long way instead of.
And just roll banana in that batter. And then all I want you to do is grab the banana and very carefully pop it straight in to the oil.
Okay.
Now you only want to deep fry the bananas for about.
Does that? I mean, does the banana get like? Is that enough time for the banana to fry though?
I think what you're more concerned about is the batter.
Side of that batter is nice and crispy and golden brown. Now once your bananas are finished frying, guys, like I said,
Why is that? The batter will cook. It only needs like 2 minutes.
Yeah, but you're still getting the flavor of what's inside. And you can claim, well, I have deep fried whatever. And yeah, it's deep fried, but it's more of the batter that is the concern. Because if you fried it any longer, you would burn the batter.
Oh, I see. Right. But I'm just wondering if the banana is done well. I mean, banana you can just eat it like that if it's like ready to eat. Like
Right.
if it's ripe enough, you can just eat it like that. So I guess maybe it's not that big of a problem.
Bananas, and it's a recipe of mine that I have picked up when I went to Thailand because melted chocolate. It's a big shape, but it's just oozing like melted chocolate.
Uh-huh. Let me see when he cuts into it.
So let's get stuck into one of these bad boys. You can see that beautiful banana in the middle. It's still held its shape, but it's just oozing like melted chocolate.
Yeah, I'll make that next time, I guess.
Wow.
I mean, that seems way more healthier.
Absolutely.
I bet you could deep fry like pineapple.
Yeah. Anything really, yeah. I think
Yeah.
we could deep fry anything. Strawberries,
Yeah.
cherries.
Yeah.
Now, apple is a bit tricky. You need to
Yeah,
get
I
the
would think
apple.
apple would be a little bit tricky.
Yeah, because apple is delicious if you get it right. Apple is delicious. I thought about maybe baking it and then throwing it into the batter and then into the fryer. Maybe get it like ready for. So you break it down beforehand, maybe I don't know, maybe I'll look it up, I guess. But I'm gonna make the banana next time, maybe.
You could
Oh, and
probably
this is
you could probably deep fry grapes. You could probably go down the whole list of fruits and that kind of thing.
will probably actually give you diabetes. Yeah. What the hell is this? It's just like some bro dude outside doing. What is he doing? Why is he outside? Oh, that's what you mean by elephant ears.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's in India. That's really popular, and also where I'm from in Iraq. That's really popular. It's usually a breakfast item.
Oh, really?
Yes. Yes. Although the Indian derivative is like, and I'm not talking about native Indians. There probably is also a native Indian derivative. Yeah, we eat it. At least where I'm from, we eat it with Greek yogurt and tea. Greek yogurt and tea. But I can't eat it anymore. I can no longer. My stomach doesn't tolerate it. Like literally. What the fuck is he doing? It's like, it's just- what is wrong with that guy? Ah. Yeah, my mom makes it. It's just it is great though. Like it's all random people making food, and a lot of times the production value is actually pretty good. Like just for random YouTube video, like it's really well explained. Like they go through it step by step for idiots like me.
And do that a few times. I'm going to cut straight across so that I have two halves. And then if I take one of those halves, then
One of
my
those
pans
halves.
here, I'll have 8 altogether of that size. I'm just finishing up my 8th circle, and most of these are all long, actually. It doesn't really matter. These are open ears, and I think probably they are. I can't see it right now. But we can tell you enough, and it says 273. I'm going to have to wait until this gets to 375, and we'll probably one at a time.
Yeah, 375. See, it seems to be a rule for most of these batter, elephant ear, whatever.
Right.
So in no time it'll be 374. So it's time to go ahead and put the first one of these in. It's nice to use tongs because that way you won't burn yourself. And you see it takes quite a space. So just kind of doing one at a time, and they'll cook up like that. That's the nice thing about them. And they take just a small amount.
Yeah, see, exactly like my mom makes them.
And it feeds it. Take a look underneath, and it's light golden brown. I expect it to be a little browner than that. And we'll give it as much as a minute.
But it is hugely fat. Like, it is really fatty though. That stuff is really fatty. I can maybe eat 1.5 of those.
On the opposite side, when it's so thin like that, it will cook through very quickly. But it still looks a little doughy in the middle. I want to wait for it to get completely done.
Yeah, she should have submerged it though a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just a few seconds, and I think it's great. So we're going to move it on to a paper towel that I have lining this roasting pan and try to get it.
Wow, that looks good. That looks good. One of those ladies replied to me. Like I told them in the comment sections, you're trying to give me diabetes. I said this looks so good, you're trying to give me diabetes, and she like replied and said like I don't know, she said something, no, don't get diabetes or whatever. She liked my comment, so yeah, she's got like 1 million subscribers. The one that we saw yesterday.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Well,
So that
she
was
looked
kind of-
like she knew what she was doing.
Oh yeah, for sure. She was like making 5-star hotel food. Yeah, that was. I mean, in my mind, there's really no difference between a good home cooked meal and a 5-star hotel room, hotel food. There's really no difference. The taste is just, yeah, you can't replicate that taste. Like you cannot mass market it. Have you seen this guy? This guy is just he's so cringy. Just I don't know. You may like him actually. I kind of like him, but it's like his presence is like someone said this guy has given up on life, and it's like okay. It's like he doesn't care anymore what anyone thinks.
Let's see.
Yeah, check it out. Just see what you think.
Oh my God.
What do you think of that guy?
He definitely looks like he's given up.
He doesn't give a shit what you think. That's
No.
I think I kind of like that about him.
Yeah.
I do actually like that. And he just it's like whatever. I'm just. He's like the dad that makes you be ashamed to be around. You know.
Oh yeah.
It's like the because he, he'll come with like the Hawaii shirt, the beach uh, pants and flip flops and a hat that says like whatever local
Or either be
beer.
in plaid shorts, white socks, and black shoes.
It's like he's bringing you to the prom or something.
Oh God.
Oh my god! If I ever turn out like that, I'm gonna shoot myself. Oh my god! I'm gonna go make that. I'm gonna go get the diabetes going to Trump.
Okay.
So I'll be back in. I don't know. Well,
Okay.
see when they release me out of the hospital.
Hey, Palm, you there?
Let's try. You there? Let's try. Check it out. You're muted. You are muted.
Let me just make sure that I don't have anything scheduled on that day.
Oh.
Okay. Okay. Now he had mentioned something about I could do it at home instead of in the. Oh, for the Federal Blue Cross. Okay. All right. So you said November. Okay, that works for me. Mm-hmm. No, not necessarily. I'm fine. Cutting, correct. Right. Okay. Okay. That's okay. Now, do I need to bring my machine or? Okay. Because my mask, I'm hoping that I can look at some kind of change in the mask because it's so tight across the bridge of my nose and it leaves like a red area that starts to become painful after a while. But everywhere else, it fits fine. Okay. Okay. Right. Okay. Okay. Okay, I sure will. Oh, sure. Thank you. Okay, I look forward to it. All righty. Uh-huh. Yeah, November 21st. Okay. Uh-huh. You too. Bye-bye. I'm back, Plum.
All right, I'm back.
Okay.
There's only one left though.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I made 4, but I ate the other 3. This is one of them.
Oh my gosh.
I'm not gonna eat this one. That's that's a bounty. This one.
Well, it looks good.
They're very good, actually. Yeah. When you deep fry them, the taste of the candy actually changes.
Does it?
It tastes differently. Oh god, it's way too sweet. I think I ate about 4 in total.
You feel like shit, don't you?
Kind of do. I'm overloaded with sugar and fat. I'm trying to hunt a fly. One came in here.
Mm.
That thing will haunt me all night.
Oh yeah.
And I need to kill it.
It'll be on your nose and everything else.
That thing has to die. I don't know where it is. So small. No, I took a picture of the dish, so I can at least show you the picture.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't find that fly. I'm gonna go clean up actually.
Okay.
All right, I'm back.
All right.
Goodness, I'm having a sugar coma, I think. Shit. I don't think I'm ever gonna make that again.
I knew that was going to be sweet.
Yeah. Oh my God.
It's like it's so good initially, but then after you get it down, you just feel sick.
Oh man, I'm not even kidding. I feel crazy. Holy shit. Well, at least some good news. I got mail today.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, my new clothes arrived.
Excellent.
Yeah. Some really nice clothes. One shirt is from Under Armour. And then I got like what do they call it? The jacket, yeah, a jacket from Puma, and a shirt from Puma.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, they're really nice looking. No, maybe I'll hold on. I'll wear one. I'll wear it a second.
Under Armour and Puma are very popular here,
Oh yeah. I think it's
especially Under Armour. That's like one of the newest and greatest things.
it's like an American sports brand,
Yeah.
just like Puma and Nike and Adidas and all those things. Give me a second here. It's a Puma shirt, this one.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
That looks
Really
nice
good
on you too.
thank you.
Yeah, that color is really becoming.
Thank you. Yeah, just it's really good. I write it in the mail, so I need to take that plastic thing off. Where the hell is that? Oh, I see. There we go. Yeah, it's like sportswear.
Very nice.
Yeah, this one was like priced off. It's like it costs like I think $60, but some kind of bargain hunting because I have to buy a lot of clothes, and that's gonna like be expensive. So I'm just right now bargain hunting for good clothes,
Right.
and I got that one for about $12.
Wow.
Yeah, it was really priced off. Amazon has some great deals. You just have to kind of look and know where to find it. But the Under Armour shirt is the same thing. I'm really proud of myself that I can wear 1XL.
You should be.
I mean, it's really quite an accomplishment. Yeah, 1XL is my. I can probably go to a large soon. Pretty much, I'll go to a large. Let's see how this one looks. So this is from Under Armour, the shirt.
Oh, nice. I like that color too.
Yeah.
Very becoming.
Yeah, looks really nice. Let me get the jacket. Now this jacket was actually pretty expensive too. Actually for sports, well, maybe not for I don't know. Anyway, it was like $100, but
For a jacket, that's not bad.
Right, yeah, it's, I mean, I think so, yeah. That's true. I got it for $15.
Wow.
Yeah, it was like the only side, like. Yeah, no, you're right. I mean, it's not bad for a jacket, but still, $100 is $100.
Heck yeah.
So if I can save here and there, I'm not gonna say no if I can save money.
Oh yeah.
This is also a 1XL. Hold on. Come on. The damn zipper ones. There we go. All right, check it out.
Oh, I like it.
Look like a cow.
No, it's very unique.
Moo.
Yes.
Yeah, it's kind of unique. That's not bad. I like it actually. Oh, what the hell is this?
Have you got pockets on the inside?
Yeah, it's like an old-timey jacket, you know,
Wow.
getting your watch off.
That's very nice.
Yeah, it's kind of nice. I mean, yeah, it's unique, but screw it. For $15, it's okay. And it's all new, you know, it's not like used.
Right.
Straight out of the factory.
Yeah, for $15, you couldn't turn that down.
No, I like it. I like it. I also got a Nike shirt, but I'm gonna wash that.
Right.
I mean, it's also new, but the problem is the damn postal office handled my they opened the damn package. I don't know why.
What?
Yeah, they opened it. Yeah.
What assholes?
They probably thought I was a bomb in there. I'm not kidding. I'm really not kidding.
Oh my God. Oh, what kind of package did they send it in?
It was a big package. I mean, I also ordered shampoo bottles that were also priced off from Nivea. So the shampoo bottles may have probably looked like C4
Yeah.
or something. Something like that. They probably saw my name on the package.
Right.
It's like a Middle Eastern name. I'm sure that's why they opened it.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, so they handled my damn shirt because the shirt was open, the bag, and I'm like a germaphobe. Whenever someone handles my shit, I can't stand it.
Yeah.
So I have to wash that now.
I don't blame you.
No, it's just like an OCD I have. I have to wash it. So, I mean, I really like the Nike shirt. Actually, it's a green one. It really looks nice. I'm gonna wash it actually this evening, so I can wear the damn thing.
Well, so far the colors that I've seen are very becoming on you. So very flattering.
I mean, hold on. I can maybe get the shirt a sec.
Bless you.
Hold on. Those fuckers. How the fuck do you handle my shirt? I hate it when they touch my stuff. I don't go into your house and touch your stuff. All right, check it out.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, this one. Yeah, this one is really a nice shirt. Yeah. I mean, this one cost an arm and a leg, but well, it didn't really. It only cost $15, but it was priced off from $60. Anyway, yeah. So I'm just kind of bargain hunting right now. I mean, I have to. I'm forced to because um, it's just because I have to replace my whole damn wardrobe.
Right.
I can't be walking around with 4, 5, 6 XLs anymore.
Yeah.
It's way too big for me. I mean, it's not even like just that it looks bad. It's impractical. Like it'll sag down like my neck. It will be like a towel is hanging down my neck. It's just it gets in the way also when I move because I don't have the body surface to keep it all in kind of in check. God, I'm sweating all over. God damn.
Yeah,
It's
it's
from
hot here too.
No, it's not that it's hot. It's from all that candy.
Oh,
Yeah, it's like I'm having like a sugar. What the hell do they call it? Holy shit! My body does not like that. Oh my god. Hey, did you send out invites by the way?
yeah. And
Awesome.
nobody wants to come.
Nobody
You can
flying
send
to
some out.
America. What was that?
You can send some out and see if they'll come for you.
I did.
Thank you.
A few hours ago, I sent some. Stay warmer longer. Stroke your fire. What the hell? This is such weird clothing marketing. It's like the paper that's on the damn thing. The shirt from Under Armour. It says here, cold gear infrared. I mean, what the hell does that even mean?
Oh, damn fine, lad.
What? Like infrared, to me, infrared is it's like a wavelength. What the fuck does that have to do with staying warm? Oh, here it says what's cold gear infrared? A soft thermal conductive coating on the inner layer of your gear absorbs and retains your own body heat so you can stay warmer longer with no extra weight or bulk. Okay, that's interesting. I see. So this shirt was designed for. Yeah, I think the name it doesn't really have anything to do with infrared. It's just like marketing.
Right.
Yeah, it's just a marketing thing. Yeah, maybe I'll wear the Under Armour shirt today. I'm not sure. Although I like the other shirt also.
I know
I
when
wore
you do something new, it's hard to make a decision.
Oh yeah. No, I'm really glad. I'm really overjoyed that I can now wear normal clothing. I can. It's really awesome. Like once you hit that 1XL mark and you're like a guy, like because men usually wear a 1XL. That's like it's like okay, you've achieved like a major milestone. I mean, like I said, I will move to large soon. I will go away from XL even because I'm feeling that it's becoming looser. 1XL even. I mean, it fits perfectly, but it's a bit on the looser side. Maybe a good 20 pounds more, and I'll be too large size. So that's my next goal, and I'm probably gonna stay on large. That's gonna be
Right.
probably my end station. So yeah, but I can still wear the XLs, so that's okay. That's why I'm now investing in 1XLs because they'll fit even if it's a bit bigger.
Right.
You know, it won't look awkward. Yeah, I have to replace my vests. I have some vests here. Jackets. I have to replace the jackets.
If you hear anything, my husband's snoring in the background.
Oh no, no, I'm not. God damn, I'm just sweating just nonstop. Regular fit. And each one of these like clothing companies has their own weird branding thing. Like the Puma here, it says wind protection. And what the hell does wind protection even mean? Like, is it like when you jump out of an airplane? What? Why do you why do you need wind protection? Why is that even necessary?
Hell if I know.
Highly functional materials provide you durable yet breathable protection against wind chill. Oh, I see. Ah, so all of this clothing is winter. I didn't even know if it was like winter clothing. Suppose it is. But it's like the Puma one is like with short sleeves. How the hell is that gonna protect you from like you're not gonna wear that when it's like ice cold outside. They've all got these gimmicky things. I don't know. I don't even know if any of this is real. It's probably all marketing. Though the thing that bothers me is a lot of these clothes you can't like dry them. You can't put them into the dryer.
Yeah.
That's very annoying. Sometimes I need my clothes like right now, or because then I have to maybe then I have to like make room for it to hang it, to dry it, and that's a pain in the ass because I don't have a lot of room for that. I can't like I can't be hanging clothes everywhere. Oh sure. Oh good. The sugar rush is passing.
Good.
Mike Pence. Hey, what are your thoughts on Mike Pence and the other guy that Hillary is with?
You know, I don't really know what to think. The guy that Hillary has, I don't even know what his name is.
Neither do I.
Mike Pence, I don't know if he is going to agree with Trump or not.
But what are your thoughts as him as a person, like as a politician?
I haven't heard anything about him or read up anything on him, so I really don't know. I don't know if he's crazy and does radical kind of stuff, or I guess I should be looking, because if Trump gets it, there'll be somebody trying to blow his ass out of office.
Uh-huh. Yeah, no, Trump's not gonna win. Trump's never gonna win. It's Hillary. Hillary has a ticket. It's pretty much over. Damn. Melania Trump is a very beautiful woman, actually.
Yeah.
She's really good looking. Like, well, I think they got together when she was like a schoolgirl.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Probably maybe early no, late teens, early 20s maybe.
Huh.
Yeah, she's like in her 40s, I think. Yeah, she's like, I mean, that's the thing. The secret to staying young is exercise. You gotta exercise a lot. It keeps you young. Like it really does. Like, I'm not even kidding. She probably does exercise a lot.
Probably not.
No, she does seem fit. She has a very fit body.
I was going to say, then again, Trump may have her with a personal trainer telling her if you get fat,
Hmm.
you're going to have to go.
Oh, sure, no, that there's that. But no, she's probably well off enough now that she doesn't really need Trump. They're probably together because either it benefits both of them or, yeah, they really are in love. I mean, they seem like a happy couple. I mean, I do think they're like happy. There's like 30 years between them though, but 20 years, I don't know how many. Yeah. Um, they seem happy enough.
Yeah.
Obama to stop Trump. Oh, no, Obama to Trump. Stop whining. Oh no, sorry, I read that wrong. Oh, he's probably referring to the election is rigged remark from Trump.
Right. If he loses, you know, there's going to be a call for recounts and all this shit
Oh,
from
yeah.
all these different states.
Hmm. Oh, they're gonna just involve the Supreme Court and it's over. It's just gonna be like Bush. Was it Bush Kerry or was it Bush, Mr. Internet? What was his name? Gore. Which one was it? Where like, was it the one that Gore won? And even though Gore won, Bush won. Was it that one?
I think it was that one.
Right. Yeah. People don't really do anything. It's just gonna pass over. Um, yeah. It's not, nothing's gonna happen. Nothing. It's a lot of bravado, but nothing is gonna happen. People are not gonna do anything. Just a lot of saber rattling, really.
History. Any presidential trying to discredit
Oh, listen here.
elections and the election process before votes have even taken place.
Can you hear that?
Yeah.
It's unprecedented.
Hmm.
It happens to be based on no facts.
Well, no, there are. It's not based on no facts. Well, not the primary election, but the definitely Hillary and the Democratic Party did rig the damn votes. Not the votes. Well, no, actually, it was the votes. The electoral votes to in Hillary's favor.
Hmm.
So yeah, it is based on prior examples of this going on. So Hillary was chosen by the Democratic Party as a candidate without even giving the rest a fair chance. So they left Bernie out in the cold, and so it's not based on nothing. So there's Obama wrong.
The expert, regardless of political party, regardless of ideology, conservative or liberal, who has ever examined these issues in a serious way will tell you that instances of significant voter fraud are
Hmm.
not to be found, that keep in mind elections are run by state and local officials, which means that uh, there are places like Florida, for example, where you've got a Republican governor
Right.
who's a Republican.
Yeah. State and local officials, which are in no way beholden to the government, of course. I mean, come on, Obama, that's ridiculous. These people, all of these people, they can be bought and sold. Uh, like actually, a lot of the people on the Republican side don't even want Trump to win, because Trump wants to change a lot of the rules that are benefiting some of the um, super rich that are backing that were traditionally backing the Republicans. So if they push in another way and they say, well, we'll go for Hillary because she's not gonna fuck us in that way, um, you know, I mean that could change. I mean, it's just this whole system it's not unbiased. It is not unbiased, and I can definitely see rigging going on. So I mean, I don't think Trump is insane for saying it, and I think he's probably right.
Appointees are going to be running and monitoring a whole bunch of these election sites. The notion that somehow if Mr. Trump loses Florida, it's because of those people that you have to watch out for.
Yeah, Obama. It's come on. It's just, you know what? If the Democratic Party, you know, played it fair, I might have seen it your way, but it's not. The whole damn thing is rigged. It's just. I mean, it's not like some conspiracy theory. I mean, they leaked the damn tapes from the, what is that woman running the Democratic um, so where they select like their candidate for the Democratic Party, the woman that I think her name is Amy Schultz, is it? Hold on. Fuck, I forget her name. Hmm. Forget her name. Oh yeah, Wasserman Schultz. Some Wasserman Schultz. Yeah, that's her name. She freaking conspired with Hillary. It's she was the Democratic National Committee. So that's like the people who run the damn side on the Democrats. The buck stops with them basically. It so yeah, I mean, damn. I mean, I don't know. I mean, you can say a lot about Trump, but he's right. It's gonna be rigged probably. But yeah, I'm thinking it's probably always been rigged. It's always probably been played with. If the top 1% wanted to go a certain way, I mean, they'll buy off whoever they want. They can. Um, so yeah. I mean, it's almost over. Let me see when the. On November the 8th. October, November. Whoa, it's almost, yeah. Yeah, that's almost now. I mean, I definitely hope the people in America at least try to get something done to where this rigged, corrupt system is perhaps overhauled, like at least election process, maybe. So yeah, it's interesting. I mean, I would like if I could vote there, I would never vote for Trump. I think the guy is pretty despicable. He's a complete narcissist.
Yeah.
But it is rigged. The system is rigged, and they're gonna choose Hillary. They're gonna make damn sure she wins. I think Hillary is probably the most sane on the whole. Like out of everyone on the candidates, like even independents, even like I've seen some of the independents. Jill Stein, I've seen, and the other Republican guy. What the hell is his name? I think he's even worse than Trump. Like not in terms of being like a bad person, but just not knowing anything about politics. What the hell is this guy's name? God, they're so irrelevant. Nobody knows their names.
All right.
Are you okay, Ultra?
I am.
You're falling asleep?
My medication is kind of making me woozy.
Well, get some sleep then. Go get some sleep. Make some of that fried stuff and get some sleep. You'll be in a sugar coma. Actually, I messed the first batch up. I put like, you know, like we have like a fryer that makes like French fries.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, there's like that. It's like, damn it, I don't know the English word. Hold on, I'll just get the damn image because I can't say what. So this part here, let's see. So you see the fryer here?
See. Yeah.
See this thing that you put the fries in, the metal thing with the holes.
Mm-hmm.
What do you call that?
I've heard it called like a basket, like
yeah.
Yeah.
So I put it onto the basket as it was raised, and then I lowered it into the oil. But what happened is I got very small versions of it, like very small part, and actually it stuck to the damn basket. So I had to like pull it off, and like half of it came off, and the other half was still stuck to the basket. It actually, the dough actually got around to the. It hugged it, and then it fried solid. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that was a mistake. So then I took out this basket and I just put it in just like that.
Right.
And then it was done right.
Did it stick to the basket?
It stuck to the basket, but you have to remove the basket. in order to get it right, you have to actually remove it and just put it into the oil just like that. If you just put it into the oil, it'll come out perfect, just like how we saw in the video.
Right.
But yeah, I cannot eat fries actually. I miss the days where I could eat fries. So sad actually. If I eat fries, I'll get like indigestion.
Really?
And my body can't process French fries. I can't eat French fries. I can't eat anything milk product. Well, most milk products that contain a high amount of milk. My body rejects it. And I like when I was a kid, I was like a chubby kid. Not that chubby, but still. I used to. Do you know the powdered milk for formula? You know the one I'm talking about?
Yeah.
So what I would do as a kid, I would grab one of those powdered milk containers. Hold on, let me. So, hold on, here it is. So I'd grab one of these. And what I would do is I would, hold on, let me make it bigger. See this? Sure, yeah, that's bigger maybe. So I would just take this and I would take like a soup spoon and I would dig in there and eat that, just like that. I'm not kidding. Like, you know, the soup spoons, like the big ones where you can, not very big, but the ones where you like drink the soup with, like when you're at the table. So I just get those and just put it in my mouth. And what would happen is my mouth would like shut completely because that powder. What would happen is it would like act like cement.
And you actually like that powdered milk?
I loved that when I was a kid. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I would just eat the whole damn thing. I'm not even kidding.
That is just foul.
Yeah. Some say that that's the reason why I grew so tall.
Oh my God.
Because I was eating that.
Maybe
No, I
should
love
have
that.
tried it.
Yeah, isn't it? No, I did not give a shit when I was a kid. Did not give one shit. Yeah, I love that. Yeah, but now if I do that now, my stomach is gonna kill me. It's just gonna jump out.
I don't know how you did it because that stuff was just nasty. But now, like coffee creamer,
Uh-huh.
I could eat that.
Coffee. Oh yeah. Now, mind you, the powder was concentrated, so that's not just milk. That's concentrated milk.
Mm-hmm.
It's like if you boil a carton of milk, only like a small part of the bottom remains, and that's the actual milk. Like the rest was water. You know what I mean?
Right.
And that's what I was eating. I was eating like 100% milk. And no water here. Yeah. Oh, shit, I'm tired. I don't even know if I want to go for my run. To be honest, I'm bored with the run. I always like do the same. I always do the same part of the town.
Right.
It's kind of boring.
I hate my medicine does me like it does.
Why do you need the medicine?
For the bipolar.
Oh, I see. What happens to you if you don't take it?
If it's like I'm manic, if I don't take it, it's like from one extreme to the other. There's no medium. It keeps my mood leveled.
Oh, I see.
I mean, I still have good days and bad days, but
Oh.
like regular people. But without it, I'll either have super high days where I'm just going to be talk, and my thoughts will race, and I'll go from one topic to the other, and you just won't be able to keep up with me. Or I'll be so depressed that you'll think that I'm going to kill myself.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's crazy.
Exactly.
It doesn't sound like a fun time.
It is not. Because because of everything I told you about last night, the depression has really been, a problem. And I think that's another thing that's making me want to sleep.
Oh,
Because you
shit.
tend to sleep more when you're depressed.
Yeah, that's true. Or less, it depends on person
Yeah.
to person. For sure, yeah, that's true.
Because I do have insomnia sometimes. And I wonder if it's because I fall asleep during the day.
Hmm.
And I try to make myself stay up.
Yeah, actually, staying up also has to do with your level of fitness. Um, I've actually noticed in myself that as I've become more fit, I can stay up longer. Whereas opposed to when I was completely depressed for a good 5 years, I was always tired, like not just physically tired, but mentally. So there's that correlation also. Um, and have you heard back from your doctor when you were asking
No, I keep going back and looking at my email, and I still haven't received anything.
about your arm? Is it healed?
I can feel it clicking, and it's still purple.
Good.
So what I did, I've scheduled another appointment with the physical therapist for Friday,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to go back and get them to look at it and see what they think.
That's horrible. Okay.
Because I don't know if that's what the doctor's thinking, that the physical therapist needs to look at it and call him and let him know what they think. I don't know.
Yeah, they're sure taking their sweet time.
Yeah, because I emailed them on Friday, and they're usually quicker. The only thing I can think of is unless he's on vacation, but he usually, well, most doctors usually have somebody that will be like on call for them.
Right. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Shit. All right, I've got to buy new shoes.
Hate it when that happens.
You got to buy new shoes, or that your doctor doesn't call?
Huh?
That you got to buy new shoes, or that the doctor doesn't call?
That you got to buy new shoes. I'm being funny.
Oh. Yeah, I have to buy some for winter now. It's coming. It's very close.
Yep.
The reason is when it's winter, it's gonna be slippery and cold and wet, and I'm gonna need shoes that can handle those things. Because the ones I have, they're like my feet are gonna be drenched, and it's not something I want.
Are there going to be shoes that you can get that will be safe for you to be able to still run?
Right, with some grip and everything. But the thing is, that's all freaking expensive. It's really expensive.
I can imagine.
Like, it's no joke. Like $100. I'm not used to paying more than 60 for shoes.
Right.
I think it's probably because of inflation.
Yeah.
I don't like to pay more than 60. I feel like I'm being cheated when I do.
Right.
A while ago, James said, if you don't put in the work yourself, nobody's gonna do it for you. And I looked at a video of it was today. It was like an elite runner, and elite runners, marathon runners, not sprinters, not the ones you see on the 100-meter track. These are the guys that are like in Boston and the big cities, and they're like running huge ass groups for hours.
Right.
This is what I'm talking about. And what the guy said is basically the same thing. Basically the same thing as Jim said. He said that, if you, it's not that I have talent or whatever, or it's genetics. I'm actually putting the work in. And he says that you can get anywhere you want. You just have to put the work in. And that's a lot of people don't want to do that. A lot of people are not willing to put the work that is required to get somewhere.
Well, I think that he definitely is one of those people that's willing to do whatever, because he does a lot on their farm thing that they have.
Right. But it resonated with me. I think it's very true that. I mean, I knew that somewhere in my consciousness. I already knew that was true, because that's basically what I've been doing for. Even when I was sick or hurting, I was still keep on pressing. Because I know you have to put the work in, and exactly what Jim said. If you don't do it, nobody's going to do it for you, and that's all of that is true. And I'm almost 200 pounds down now, so. I'm coming up to it. It's not far. I'm on 30 more pounds than I am, basically. Actually, not even that. Probably less. Well, after today, maybe a bit more of it. After the candy bonanza. Anyway, that's just gonna be a blip on the chart. So yeah, I mean, definitely. I'm probably just gonna keep on thinking on that. Like these days, I've just been feeling so down and defeated, and like I go out, it's like, okay, I don't want to do this. It's just I don't. My body doesn't feel right. I don't feel right. Sometimes I want to push through, like my mind is there, but my body is like it's not even my heart rate really. It's not even that I'm out of breath or my heart. Like my heart rate sometimes when I push through completely, it'll be at 80. I'm not even kidding. When I went up that hill, and I went not with everything in it, but at a good pace at least. And when I was up there, I measured my heart rate, and it was 80 beats per minute.
Wow.
It's usually reserved for people at the resting rate, when they're just sitting down. That's a heart rate you would expect from someone like that. So the issue wasn't even my heart rate, wasn't my breathing, but my body is depleted. Like I felt when I was like, sometimes I sprint. I don't like. I could talk to you. I could talk to you in a normal way. Didn't feel out of breath. Nothing. My legs were fine. It's just I just felt depleted. I felt like I had no. I was running on fumes basically.
Right.
I don't know how to explain it. It's a different kind of tired. It's usually like running out of breath or those things. They're usually much more immediate signs, like the much more um, yeah, but I don't know. Yeah, this one is just. It was more like having a crappy day. You know, you wake up and it's like you woke up on the wrong foot. Like nothing is going right. Everything feels hard to do. Yeah, kind of like that, I think. Yeah, it's the best way to describe it.
Right.
But then I had like a very weird moment. I had a very weird moment. I was in the time that I was tired completely. I pushed through so that I was hoping to break my speed limit. Like I was hoping to go from right now I'm about at 8 miles an hour. That's the
Mhm.
fastest I can sprint.
Hmm.
And that's not fast, by the way. It's not fast at all.
Well, it sounds fast.
I mean, for me, it's fast. I mean, for my current, well, where my body is currently, really, for my current fitness, that's fast for me. I was trying to go to 9 miles an hour, 9 miles, 10 miles an hour. I mean, much more leaner people can get it, but I'm still have a lot of weight with me that it doesn't allow me to do it, and my muscles aren't developed enough to do it. Anyway, I think I did hit 9 miles an hour. I think I did. Yeah, I did. And suddenly I got a burst of energy. So I was just, it was so weird. It's like I unlocked a new reserve. Like I had a reserve that I did not know I had. Know what I mean? It's very weird. I think they call it a second wind or something.
Yeah.
That's what they call it. I suddenly got a surge of energy. And I've had this throughout my life. Like even when I was completely overweight, like when I was a kid, and I was like, let's see, how old was I? I think I was 9 years old, and we were all biking in the forest with the school. It was like a forest trip with all the kids, but naturally, I was like the heaviest kid. I was probably twice the size of the heaviest kid in the class. So I was already like heavier than an adult. Anyway, so we were trying to bike and everything, and so naturally, because I have all this weight on me and I don't exercise, I fell far, far behind everyone. And so there were multiple teachers. So the teachers come as as leaders, you know, that to kind of keep the kids on track and safe and everything. So one of them like came back to me, so you know, because I was falling behind, and to kind of, you know, get me to go along with the rest. It was this older lady, and so when she came, and you know, she kind of got annoyed with me and said, "Well, go faster, go faster." And you know what? I got just pissed off at her. You know, it's like I'm trying. It's incredibly hard to do. You know,
Right.
I mean, you tried to do it with double your weight. So
Yeah.
yeah, and I just got so angry with her, and I just suddenly I got like a intense surge of energy. Like it's just so weird, and I could like bike incredibly fast, and basically I biked all the way to the other kids, and the other kids were like already a mile or two ahead of me. By the time, of course, by the time I got to the other kids, I was depleted again. I could barely keep up again because, of course, I used up that energy. But so this older teacher, she came back like much slower, you know. She just got angry with me because she felt like I was cheating them. I was not being honest. You know, like with me not being able to keep up. She thought that I was playing them. But yeah, I think there's a lot of hidden potential with people. I think people have a lot of things that they don't even know about their own body. And I personally am rediscovering this. And I think a lot of people have this inner strength where I mean I experienced it for the first time yesterday since so long. And it's a very unique feeling. It's not something you confuse for anything else. I was very robust. Like that. That's the feeling I can give you. I felt robust and very energetic. I was running at about 9 miles an hour. Um, but the thing is, I could keep it up. So it wasn't just a short thing. I was going at fast and keeping it up all the time. Definitely a few minutes I ran like that. So I mean, yeah, that's so. I mean, that's perhaps that could be um, a comfort for anyone trying to get in shape. Anyone, I think everyone has that hidden potential. Uh, while it may seem like nonsense, I think if you push yourself, you'll find it. You'll get there. Um, I'll have to look up into and see what this is, because I can definitely tell you that yesterday I felt like I was gonna die. I was like, "Fuck this! I don't need this." Anyway, I rambled enough. You should get sleep, Petra. when I get ready for my run.
All right.
I'm thinking by the end of next year, I'll practically be my normal running speed will be that of someone who sprints, like a regular person. And hold on, let me just check. 20 kilometers an hour. But it's going to be about 20 kilometers. That's 12 miles an hour. That's where I want to be. And I'm getting there. I'm inching my way there. It's not it's no joke. 12 miles an hour is no joke. And keeping that going for hours, mind you. I'm not talking about doing it for a couple of minutes. Keeping that going for an hour or two, 3 hours maybe. That's going to be my ultimate goal, I think. And it is obtainable. It is. It's just going to be whether I have the mental strength to endure and keep going. If I have, I'll get there. If I don't, I won't. My body won't let me. It's a simple fact. So yeah, it's gonna be nice. I can do it. And I'll get in shape. So losing the 30, 40 more pounds, that's definitely gonna get me there. I think losing the weight alone will get me there. It's not even like focusing on my fitness anymore. I think my fitness is very close to just the extra weights that's slowing me down. 40 pounds is no joke. When you're talking about an hour or two lugging around 40 pounds extra. That's the difference. So it's all going to come down to, I think, ultimately how badly I want it. You know what? And I think you can apply it to your recovery training too. That same mentality. And who knows, maybe even more weight loss. You've already lost so much weight. It's everything is reversible, I think. Everything is reversible. You can always go back. Well, I hope I can see James in the future, maybe. Maybe him also getting in shape. I think he'll be happier too. Yeah. Anyway. Fuck. My knees feel like silly putty. I can't even bend over anymore. Oh. Oh shit, this is what I was wearing. This ridiculous getup. Oh, fuck it. Check it out. I look like a damn nun. God damn. Shit.
What?
What's up? What did you?
Uh, Hello. This is Latrell, his wife. Okay. Correct. Okay. Whenever you come to the driveway, just drive around to the back of the house. And that, I'm sorry? Yes, it does run. And we'll get the keys ready for you. All righty. Thank you. Bye. What?
Do you think I messed it up or something?
That one nothing ran.
Of course it runs. I'll run for somebody else for quite a while. You run for me.
Go ahead. Thanks, man.
All right, baby.
All right, baby. I'm gonna let you deal with him, son.
Oh, yeah.
He'll have to stop and get some gas.
That's their problem.
He ain't gonna go too far on what he's got.